Welcome to T-Mobile Tuesday Night Baseball. We are in Baltimore, Maryland. The start of a 3-game set against the Baltimore Orioles, kicking off a nice little road stretch for the Angels, coming off a nice winning homestand. Hi, everybody, from inside Camden Yards, we welcome you back to Angels Baseball here on Fox Sports West, along with Mark Gubiza. I'm Victor Rojas, and I just pointed out to you a very nice winning homestand, 6-4 overall. Fantastic win the last time out on Sunday, but this is a team that obviously has pitched very well throughout the homestand, has pitched well throughout the month of July.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Victor. Take a look at our T-Mobile game changer. The pitching staff has been excellent. When you talk about the offense, it hasn't necessarily been there on this past homestand. We've seen some great offense throughout the season. It's averaging 3 runs per game, but the pitching staff picked them up against 3 very good teams. ERA 2.52 overall. The relievers, for me, were absolutely outstanding. An ERA under 2 at 1.96. 96 strikeouts in 100 innings pitched for the Halos. And you got Jerry Weaver, the ace, on the hill here tonight, going up against Baltimore, who we went against last time out.
Now the Halos dropped 2 of 3 to the Orioles. See what they can do tonight with Weaver on the hill. We're just about ready for baseball. Sit back and relax. Lions first pitch when we return. Angels Baseball is brought to you by CarMax. Start the search for your next car at CarMax. By the all-new Chrysler 200, America's import. Visit Chrysler.com today. And by the UPS Store, your one-stop shop for your small business needs. I don't think they even touched 80 today. No humidity, which is odd here in the late July, early August time frame for this part of the country, but the Angels certainly will take it. No threat of rain throughout this 3-game set at the beginning of a nice little road trip for the Angels. 3 here in Baltimore, 3 down in St. Petersburg, and then 2 at Dodger Stadium beginning on Monday. That's when the Freeway Series kicks things off. Let's take a look at the lineup as presented by Mike Scioscia. Tonight, the Halos a game and a half back now in the West, with Oakland losing to Houston yesterday, and the Angels with the off day. The Halos at 63-41. We'll have Cole Calhoun leading things off at right, Mike Trout at center, Albert Pujols at first, Josh Hamilton back in that DH spot, Eric Ibar in the 5-hole, he's the shortstop, Howie Kendrick at second, Efren Navarro gets to start at left, David Freese, the hero on Sundays at third, and Hank Conger getting to start behind the plate to take on the 26-year-old right-hander native of Fountain Valley, California. His name is Chris Tillman.
Yeah, we just saw Chris the other day pitch a very good game for Baltimore. Fastballs 89-94. There was a cut fastball, very good curveball, and an excellent changeup. To be successful against Tillman, you have to use that right center approach. Don't try to pull that fastball away. They lived on the outer part of the plate against the Angels at home, that whole entire staff, and look for sequences. He will fall in a sequence. Will throw back-to-back fastballs away. Be prepared to jump on that fastball in the outer half.
Yeah, as we just spoke about the Angels pitching on that homestand, the opposition's pitching was pretty good as well through all 3 series. Let's check out the defense behind Chris Tillman for the Baltimore Orioles. Cruz, Jones, Markakis in the outfield from left to right. Machado, Hardy, Flaherty, and Pierce from third to first. Nick Hundley behind the plate.
And of late, Machado has done a very solid job defensively at third base for Baltimore. Last 38 games, just 1 error, 7 in his first 30, coming back from his knee injury. Very athletic, comes in on the baseball very well, strong throwing arm also.
Machado the hero on Sunday's game against Seattle, a sacrifice fly that put them up 2-1, an extra inning victory. Baltimore had the day off yesterday, as did the Angels. Tonight's first pitch being delivered by the UPS stores. Cole Calhoun's ready to lead things off. And the first one tonight is in for a strike. Gary Cedarstrom calling the ball to the strikes. Kerwin Danley at first, Mark Reppinger at second, and Dan Bellino at third base. Calhoun hitting .290, 11 home runs, 30 runs batted in. Multi-hit game on Sunday, going 2 for 4. A slow breaking ball drops in there. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. It's a rematch of Wednesday's game at the Big A. The Angels won that one 3-2. Weaver went 8 innings, gave up 2 runs. Tillman went 6 innings, gave up a run on 5 hits. Foul back. Cal remains at 0-2. Angels losing 2 of 3 to the Orioles.
Remember that series against Baltimore, a lot of pitches away. Slow curveballs, fastballs away.
Baltimore sitting atop the American League East with a 2.5 game lead at the start of the day. As Cole chases the high fastball. And that's how this one gets started. A punch out for the first out.
I got my Hyundai key to the game in here in Baltimore area. Oriole fan, Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. I love rock and roll. Look for the offense to get back on track. Pitching staff picked him up in that last homestand, but Mike Trout and the boys love hitting in this yard, especially Trout, where he hit his first major league home run here at Camden Yards.
Trout will step in. He himself had a tough homestand. His offense, actually, since the All-Star break, has struggled a bit. Trout takes upstairs for ball 1. Like 10 for 42 at that homestand. Overall, hitting .302. 24 home runs, 76 runs batted in. Takes outside. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Tillman's 2-0 pitch is a little bit high. It's an advantage to Trout with a 3-0 count. This Angels team has hit .230 since the All-Star break. They were hitting .269 prior to. And that is on the corner. 3-1. Coming with that modified windup. You talked about it at length on Wednesday.
It's almost as if he's pitching every pitch out of the stretch.
Now 3-1. Upstairs. And the first base run of the ball game comes with 1 out. It's a base on balls to Trout.
Well, a difficult task to try to steal against Tillman. Is not allowed a stolen base this season. He has one pickoff. But I still think when Mike Trout's speed, you take a shot at it.
Yeah, the Angels have not done a whole lot as far as attempting of stolen bases or hitting and running, especially during the stretch in which they faced three pretty good pitching staffs in Seattle, Baltimore, and Detroit. Albert takes a strike. Pujols hitting 270, 320 home runs, 66 RBIs. Albert in Sunday's game went 0 for 3, just managing 7 hits in that ball game. Coming out victorious courtesy of David Freese's home run in the 8th inning. This one's skied foul. Pujols in the hole here. No balls, 2 strikes. Tillman a 16-game winner a season ago. 7-5 this year, 131 innings, 126 hits. Now 52 walks to go with 83 strikeouts on the year. This one's in the air toward right center field. Hit very well. Nick Markakis trying to chase it down. Can't get there. One hops over the fence, and Trout will have to stop at third. It'll be a double for Pujols.
Boy, what a swing. We talked about that right center field approach on an 0-2 count. And Baltimore pitcher Chris Tillman going away with a fastball. And Albert crushes it to right center field. 23rd double. It's a pretty good pitch. It's away, but Pujols anticipating that zone. Nice job of dragging that bat back through the zone and barreled up on the baseball and almost got it out. Fortunately for Baltimore, it skipped over the wall. Otherwise, Trout's going to score.
23rd double of the year for Albert. Josh Hamilton with the infield back has runners at second and third with 1 out. Hamilton pulls one to first base. Pierce has it. It'll bring in Trout, and the Angels strike here in the first inning. It's 1-0 Halos.
Productive out for Hamilton. Hit that ball pretty well. Talking to Don Baylor before the game about Josh Hamilton. He's getting so many slow curveballs, so many changeups that he feels to be successful. Try to hit the ball to left field first, but that breaking ball was on the inner half, and he's able to hit it hard and get the job done.
Hamilton picks up his 30th run batted in. Pujols advances to third. And just like in the start on Wednesday against Chris Tillman, the Angels strike for the first run of the ballgame. There's Ibar. Angels shortstop, 281. First one, good first strike. There's Ibar in that 8th inning of Wednesday's game. And tied up the ball game with an RBI double, scoring Hamilton. And Ibar eventually scored on the bases loaded walk by Cole Calhoun. That one's down and away. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Halos, of course, 3 games over 500 out on the road, courtesy of that 4-game sweep of the Texas Rangers right before the All-Star break. The Orioles have just 3 over here at Camden Yards. They've played very good baseball out on the road. 26-23 here in their home ballpark. It's blocked there by Hundley on the slow breaking ball. 2-1.
Very similar to the Tigers, who had a just barely over 500 record at Comerica Park, but very good on the road. Showalter's done a fantastic job with Baltimore getting back to Oriole baseball.
He was hired on this date back in 2010. 2-1. Ibar lines one to left field. Nelson Cruz comes in, makes the catch. And the inning comes to an end, but the Angels strike for a run on a 1 big hit. That was the ground out, I should say, by Josh Hamilton. One of the
It's
Angels.
a big hit.
Yeah, it was. lineup as presented by manager Buck Showalter. The Orioles at 58-46 on the year. We'll have Nick Markakis leading things off and right. Manny Machado in the 2 spot. He's at third base. Adam Jones in center. Nelson Cruz in left. Delman Young the DH tonight. J.J. Hardy the shortstop. Steve Pearce at first. Ryan Flaherty gets us started second. And Nick Hundley will bat tonight and do the catching as they take on Jared Weaver, looking for his 12th win of the season.
He's throwing the ball so well this entire season for Mike Scioscia. 11-game winner, ERA 3.36. But Weaver, to be successful against Baltimore again, that's back-to-back starts. Don't change your patterns. Force Baltimore to adjust to you and believe in the heater. Got a lot of quick outs and a lot of swing and misses on his fastball last time out against Baltimore.
Nick Markakis to lead things off. The right fielder hitting .285, 7 home runs and 34 runs batted in. And he promptly looks at a strike. And Weaver then starting against Baltimore on Wednesday. 6 strikeouts, no walks, 6 hits, 2 runs, both earned. RBI single by Markakis and an RBI single by Adam Jones. This one's in the air on the right field line, hooking into foul territory and out of play. Markakis way out in front, broke his bat. It's no balls, 2 strikes. Weaver making sure his right side is ready to go. Pujols, Kendrick, and Calhoun, all 3 chasing that foul ball.
Better move right there by Weaver, allowing the guys to catch breath. Knowing how important the defense is for Weaver.
One and 2. See net velocity kind of creep upward, touch 90 on occasion, and be consistent with it.
And when he's been able to rear back and let it go, he's 90, 91, but generally 86 to 88 range.
Count even up now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Adam out in front again. Popped up. Pujols comes racing down into foul territory. Makes the catch. 1 away. Defensively for the Halos tonight, Efren Navarro at left, Mike Trout at center, Cole Calhoun at right. The infield consists of Freese, Ibar, Kendrick, and Pujols from third to first. Conger behind the plate.
And who could forget what Mike Trout did here at Camden Yards a couple of seasons ago with Weaver on the mound in 27-2012. An unbelievable play for Trout in front of family and friends who were sitting out there in that part of the ballpark. Weaver said thank you for bringing that one back. What a play by Trout.
Manny Machado looks at a strike. The third baseman hitting .267 with 10 home runs. Fouls this one off to the right.
You can see how an 89-mile-an-hour fastball, generally hitters are going to see that pretty well, but because of Weaver's ability to throw his slider and curve for strikes and the speed he throws them at, you're going to get late swings on an 89-mile-an-hour fastball.
Machado did not face Weaver as he missed the last 2 games of this series with back tightness, as this one's fouled back. The count remains at 0-2. Manny only played the opening game of the series. That was Monday. That was the Jones 2-homer game. Machado ended up going 0-3 in that ball game. Jones on deck. Swing and a miss. Down goes Machado. 2 outs.
Boy, 2 batters into this game. Weaver's really pitched well as far as not giving a hitter a zone to square up on. Machado thought at this point he's going to get a breaking ball. Instead, Weaver paints the inside corner and ties him up with a fastball inside.
2 up and 2 down, and here's Adam Jones, center fielder, San Diego native. Pretty good series against the Angels. .293 average for the All-Star. 19 home runs, 64 RBIs. This Orioles team 5th in the American League in average, 2nd in home runs, 7th in runs scored. was chasing what he thought was going to be a first pitch fastball.
Yeah, he guesses along with the pitcher. It's back-to-back batters that Weaver started with a slider.
He's a guy that if you kind of get ahead of him, you can get him to expand his own strike zone.
Yeah, he will chase a high fastball. He will chase a breaking ball in the dirt. But if he gets into fastball counts where he's looking for a zone, he's a dangerous hitter.
Another breaking ball, another swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
So far, slider, now curveball.
Hello striking for a run in the first. Walked to Trout, the double by Pujols. RBI ground out by Josh Hamilton. That is high and deep to left field. He guessed fastball. He got it. We're tied at 1. Jones with his 20th of the year, 65th run batted in.
Well, that was one of those things where Hank Conger wanted a fastball but wanted a high fastball. And because Weave didn't get that fastball down, it became a very hittable pitch because he got a lot of the plate. '17th home run that Weaver has allowed. The target set high, right down the heart of the plate. If Jones can get his arm extended, Weaver knew it.
Are you doing him a favor by doing that after you got 2 swings and misses on slow breaking balls?
Break a ball in the dirt again, or if you throw a fastball, throw a fastball at the knees off the outside corner.
Nelson Cruz takes down and in. Just like that, the Orioles answer right back. A 2-out home run by Jones. 126 now by Baltimore. Cruz looks at a strike. Normally they're DH, but getting to start out in left field tonight. 273 average, 29 home runs, and 75 runs batted in. One and two. Brewers maintained a good ratio as far as strikes to balls. Getting ahead of guys as Cruz fouls this one back.
See, that's the pitch I like for Jared to throw to Jones on that 0-2 pitch. Because then you can go bounce a break ball, or you can try the bounce a break ball again.
Takes inside. Even up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good crowd here tonight, still filtering into Oriole Park in Camden Yards. As Cruz takes down and away, it's a full count. Payoff pitch. Cruz takes upstairs and he walked him. A 2-out home run followed by the walk. Inning continues as Delman Young, the DH tonight, will come to the plate.
You can see Delman Young in that series at home. Although a .267 career hitter against Weaver, 4 for 15 with a home run.
Looks at a strike. Young's having a nice season with Baltimore. 323, 4 home runs, 14 runs batted in, 6 doubles. Dalvin playing in his 48th game. Chops this one toward the middle. That will sneak through for a seeing eye single. Bottom of the first run. It's so promising for Weaver. 2 outs, no 2 count on Jones. A homer, a walk, and now a base hit. It'll bring up Hardy.
But early on, his stuff has certainly been there because his missed location on a couple of pitches, one being Jones and that one there. Delman Young has hit a ground ball up the middle. Had a chance to get through the inning against Nelson Cruz. Got ahead of the count there also.
21 pitches thrown by Jared. 15 strikes. Hardy looks at strike number 16 on the inning. 277 average for the Orioles shortstop. 22 doubles this year, 4 home runs. He's got a couple of men on in scoring position. Baltimore's hit 269 this year in those scenarios. And Hardy pulls one to left, a base hit. Nelson Cruz being waved in. The throw from Efrain Navarro is up the line. 2-1 Orioles as Hardy picks up his 32nd RBI.
We're coming in this game, Hardy just 2 for 20 in his career versus Weaver, but gets a base hit and an RBI on that breaking ball. That breaking ball, that slider stayed elevated. Hardy put a good swing on it and scores. Nelson Cruz with the second run of the inning for Baltimore.
So it's Steve Pearce, the 7th man to bat in this inning. Pearce tonight getting to start at first base. He has Young at second and Hardy at first. Pearce looks to strike. It's like a broken record. He's been ahead quite a few times. Finished off the first 2 guys. A good off-speed pitch of Markakis. Locked up Machado on a fastball to end for a strikeout. Missed it. Counting it up now to ball to strike. They're sitting 299. 11 home runs.
Good action on that fastball down and in. Very good one to Machado to get a swing and miss. Second batter of the inning.
Breaking ball down and away. Conger waiting to the last minute to set up just in case Pearce is peeking back on location.
And/or Delman Young relaying location. A lot of times when you're a runner at second, you'll start leaning back towards the base if it's a certain point or part of the plate.
This one's popped up on the first base side. Albert into foul territory. Looks like he's got a play on it. Makes a catch. The inning comes to an end, but not before the Orioles strike for 2. All with 2 outs. We're through 1. Baltimore on top. Navarro and Freeze coming up for the Angels here in the second inning, facing Chris Tillman, who had 1 strikeout, 1 walk in the first. Now he's hitting .292 with 4 home runs, 45 runs batted in. Tillman delivers a strike. Howie on Sunday had a 1-for-3 game.
Well, he's picked up some real big hits this season for the Angels between him and Ibar.
That's driven out towards center field. Jones not going to get this one. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. Kendrick on his way to second, and it's a leadoff double for Howie.
Well, he's got to be ready with the trailer behind you. Howie not too far off the base. Great swing from Howie. 23rd double. Something away. Look at changeup. It stayed elevated. Boy, he stayed back on it so well with his hands and drives that ball well to left center field. Right away of the offense responding back, trying to tie this game up.
Tying run in scoring position for Efren Navarro. Start today in left field. And as Cruz was scoring, not a bad throw by Efren. All things considered, with Cruz at 2 outs, taking a huge secondary lead, got a big jump on the base hit by Hardy.
Boy, has he done a solid job in the outfield. Very accurate throwing arm also. Doesn't have a lot of tailing action on his throw. Pretty straight and accurate.
1-1 strike. Navarro did face Tillman Wednesday. Ended up going 0-for-3 against him with a couple of punch outs.
Tillman trying to stay away. Navarro looking for something in, to the very least hit a ground ball to the right side of the infield. And a little cat and mouse game.
Hardy shading effort toward the middle, trying to keep Kendrick close to the bag. 1-2.
Now with 2 strikes on you as a hitter, your approach changes. You're just looking to make a good swing on the baseball now. Your objective early on, pull the ball. Now square up a baseball.
One-two on the way. Slow breaking ball. Misses down low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 hits tonight for the Angels, both extra base hits. Pujols out to right center field. And Howie to straightaway center. Two, shot back up the middle. Hardy's got it though. It'll move the runner. And it's an out. Boy, that ball doesn't hit the mound. It's a single.
Well, that's a good swing too by Navarro once again. Let's take a look at our AT&T U-verse rewind, going back to Sunday's big victory against Detroit. Jabba Chamberlain on the mound against David Freese. Out over the plate, no doubter for Freese. And Halos the win. They eventually hold on with Houston Street picking up the save, but what a swing and way to crush the ball for David Freese, his 6th home run, 34th RBI of the season. Baltimore with the infield halfway in now.
Freese takes a breaking ball for a strike. 245 average on the year. Has 11 doubles. And Baltimore perhaps realizing that maybe they did get a little fortunate in that first inning with 2 outs, knowing that Weaver's got pretty good stuff today. Mistake pitches for Jared. 0-2. Breaking ball and a fastball.
And that breaking ball overthrown by Tillman. He wanted to make a perfect pitch with it. Ends up almost hitting David Freese with that pitch. Back to a curveball once again.
Outfield shallow for Baltimore. And Freese shoots one back up the middle off the body of Tillman. He comes home. He spikes it into the ground practically. Fires it past Hundley. Freese will advance to second as we are tied up at 2.
Well, don't remember at home when anything was hit back to Tillman, he has that underhand throw to first base. You're not used to that throw to a base. That's why I always believe as a pitcher you throw hard to each base, whether it's first or home. In this instance for Tillman, hit back up the middle, fields it off his body, has time, but panics and then short arms to throw. And it gets away from Hundley, allowing Howie to score the tying run.
No RBI for Freese as he ends up at second base. And Tillman picks up the error. Baltimore's 49th of the season. He's in scoring position now. I think you got to give him an RBI.
You got to. You're assuming then he's going to tag him at home,
right?
I mean, he's in the vicinity, Howie. He's in the dirt area around home plate.
I could see it perhaps if he fields the ball cleanly.
That's a tough play.
That's different.
Yes.
But the ball went off his body and ricocheted off of him. Then at that point, Freese should get credit for an RBI.
I got to believe they're going to change that at some point.
Yeah. And credit Howie, because you talk about going on contact. He went on contact.
And he went extremely fast towards the plate, forcing that bad throw.
Conger looks at a strike.
Again, this ball is hit off the body now. He's sliding in. It still has to be a perfect throw. And Hundley had his leg covered all over that plate. That would have been interesting if he had caught it.
Yeah.
Because he didn't give him a clear path to the plate. He has his leg covering the entire plate against Howie.
1-1 pitch hit in the air to left field. Playable for Cruz. And Freese goes back to the bag. Tags but stays right there as Cruz gets the baseball back in. 2 outs.
Yeah, one time in his career, Nelson Cruz had a extremely strong, accurate throwing arm. It slowed down a little bit here later in his career, but he used to have a dominant throwing arm from right field. Don't want to take that chance. You're already in scoring position with Cole Calhoun coming up.
So at 2 outs, Freese standing at second. Here's Cole Calhoun. Struck out in the first. Splits for Cole. First 28 games versus his last 41. Big lead for Freese with 2 outs. Nobody really holding him on. Cole shoots one down the left field line. That's going to get down and go for extra bases. Freese will come in to score. Calhoun on his way to second, and the Angels have themselves a 3-2 lead.
And I was asking Don Baylor before the game, what's your approach going to be against Tillman as a lineup? And he said, just try to remember what he got you out with at home and then make that adjustment. That hanging breaking ball, stay back, did not try to pull it, similar to what he wants Josh Hamilton to do on a slow curveball, to stay back and hit the ball to left field.
So 3 hits for the Angels, now 3 doubles. Cole swapping places with Freese. He's in scoring position. Trout at the plate. He walked and scored in the first. Way outside. As always, a lot of family and friends here making the short little trek from Millville, New Jersey. His parents. A little bit high. It's 2 balls, no strikes. I think that's what I like most about that catch a couple of years ago. There was a couple of his friends out at right center field.
Reacting was right as he caught it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Well, early on, Tillman does not look as crisp as we saw him in Anaheim.
2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Well, who has the advantage? I mean, you're talking about facing a team less than a week than you last faced them. Does the pitcher, does the hitter?
I always feel that the hitters at the advantage because there's something in a pitcher's mind when you have a real good game against a team and your very next start is against that same team. Your thought process is, I got to change some stuff. But as hitters, you want that because they got you out pretty consistently at the last time out. But for whatever reason, pitchers always think you have to do something different. When I've always believed that you just stay with what you got. Force them to make the adjustments to you. Well, the hitters have made the adjustment really to both pitchers early on in the game here. Both threw very well at home.
On the corner, 2-2. So as I understand your logic, pitchers are the best athletes on the field, but not necessarily the sharpest tools in the shed. That's what you're saying. If I'm hearing you correctly.
I will not disagree.
All right.
You can't have it both ways. You can't be
You're right.
the great athletes and the most brilliant ones too.
Here comes the 2-2. Outside, full count. Pujols on deck. They don't want to put you on the spot. I just wanted to make sure.
No, that's okay. I agree.
2 runs in for the Angels. Retaking lead here in the second. Big lead for Calhoun. A little spin around. More importantly, too, it gives Jared a little bit of an opportunity to kind of catch his breath after facing 5 batters with 2 outs in that first inning. 3-2. Trout fouls it back.
And also the mindset is the offense is swinging the bat well for you. You're not thinking, oh, I better not give up any runs here. And Weave's run into some tough pitchers and hasn't got a ton of support of late. But all of a sudden you look up and your offense has scored 1 in the first, 2 so far here in the second. It allows you to catch your breath and then get back to your game plan.
Another payoff pitch. And Trout strikes out swinging, tied him up. The inning comes to an end. The Angels tack on 2 runs here. Retake the lead as we head to the bottom of the second. 3-2 Halos. Coming up later in the game, we'll bring you the AT fan photo of the game, but we need your help. Tweet us your photo using hashtag WestFanPhoto, and it could be shown in an upcoming game broadcast. Weaver to face 8-9-1 for Baltimore. And Angel fans in attendance here out early for batting practice. Matter of fact, many of the Orioles fans late arriving. Granted, the home team hits first, so Home team fans don't typically get a chance to see their team take BP, but a lot of Angel fans down by the dugout during batting practice for the Halos. Flaherty takes strike 2.
My batting practice in this yard is a lot of fun, especially left field, left center field. This ball will carry extremely well.
Flaherty getting the start tonight at second base, hitting .207. Takes down at it. 4 home runs, 15 runs batted in. Angels saw Jonathan Scope getting Curacao getting to start at second base in all 3 games of the series last week at the Big A's. Flaherty cues this one to short. Ibar comes in, gets rid of it quickly, and there's out number 1. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Los Angeles Angels and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball LP. Change up by Weaver to get the first out here. The second, Nick Hundley, the catcher, coming up.
And you said this a lot already in the game for Weaver. 0-1, 0-2, 1-2. We've seen that a lot from Angel pitchers over the last dozen games or so, and Mike Butcher's got to be real happy about that. He's always preached, get ahead of the count, then you can expand the strike zone. It's so important to be able to get ahead with all your pitches.
Weaver got around that breaky ball, and it's 2-0 on Hundley. The staff ERA currently at 3.70. That's 4th in the American League. Starters at 3.71. Relievers down to 3.66. Hundley fouls it back. Former San Diego Padre, acquired in a trade back in May. Wieters was out for the year. But some rumors that maybe the Orioles could have an interest in Kurt Suzuki. His name's kind of been out there as far as checking out that market as well as the starting pitching market.
Well, there's been some big names bantered around, possibly traded in the next couple of days.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The non-waiver trade deadline ends on Thursday at 4 o'clock Eastern time. Guys can be traded after that time, but they will have to clear waivers in order to be traded. Usually those big money contracts do clear. Suddenly takes down and away full count.
Yeah, like a guy like Cliff Lee, maybe Jonathan Papelbon, guys like that still might be able to go through waivers and you'll be able to get a deal done. But people like John Lesser, John Lackey, those names right now has to be done probably by Thursday.
Payoff pitch, it's upstairs. Weaver certainly not happy with himself. Hundley's in an 0 for 17 slump. And it's a 1-out walk. The second walk issued by Jared will bring up Markakis. Orioles right fielder popped out to Albert Pujols in the first inning. He's 0 for 1.
Markakis is grounded into 11 double plays. He's always been a guy that will ground into double plays. He's a left-handed batter. Hits the ball hard, especially at the second baseman.
Takes down and in. Primary leadoff man for Baltimore. .347 on base percentage coming into tonight. Now it's on the corner. His pitch, good location. Ball and a strike. This one's fouled off the left. Angels scored a run in the first on the ground out by Hamilton. Baltimore struck for 2 in the bottom of the first. Home run by Jones, a single by Hardy, and the Angels came back in the second. Scoring twice to retake the lead. Now the 1-2. Check swing. Looked like he went around. He did. Dan Bellino rings him up. 2 down.
He had a good view on that one. A quick swing of that hard slider down and in. Hard slider, yeah, no question, crossed the plate in that angle. Good sharp breaking pitch from Weaver.
So 2 outs. Hundley at first base. Here's Machado, a strikeout victim in the first. Takes a slow breaking ball, misses. Two balls and no strikes with Jones on deck. 44 pitches for Jared. Long first inning. Two and 1. Machado's season cut short last year with that torn patella tendon. Happened in September. Still had 51 doubles last year. 283 with 14 home runs. Exciting third baseman. Very good glove guy. Tried to wait back. Fouls it back.
At some point, maybe if J.J. Hardy is not re-signed and kept here at Baltimore, moves back to his normal position at shortstop. Very special player. He's trying to learn the game, keep himself under control.
Had the issue here with the Oakland Athletics at Camden Yards earlier this year. Apparent fracas with Josh Donaldson at third base. This one shot to the alley, right center field. That's going to get down and go for extra bases. Humble got a good jump, is heading to third. He's being waved in. He is going to score easily, and we are tied back up. It is a 3-3 game. Machado hits his 11th double, 26th RBI. All 3 runs the Orioles have scored have come with 2 outs.
Only fastball, he tried to rear back on it, stayed up. Nice swing from Machado. Didn't try to do a lot with it. Didn't try to pull it. Hit that ball extremely well. Part of the bat, barrel of the bat to right center field.
And again, the frustrating part is the 1-out walk to the 9th place hitter, Nick Hundley.
When Weaver's walked 2 and both of them scored. You don't see Weaver walk a whole lot. Tillman not a guy that walks a whole lot. And that runner scores. So 3 walks in the game. All 3 have scored.
Jones 1 for 1 with a home run. He hit the left in the first inning, 20th of the year. I don't think you want to throw that pitch again.
No.
In that zone, anyway.
As Jones loves to get his arms extended. Even the home run he hit was a fastball out over plate, elevated, and still hit that to left center.
We see the frustrating look on Weaver's face after that pitch.
Yeah, he wanted that fastball inside. It was out over the plate.
So no balls and 2 strikes. 3-3 game here in the second. It's like a heavyweight bout.
Old-fashioned Camden Yards game.
Pick off a tip. Good throw, and they got him.
Great timing play put on by Howie and Jared Weaver. Daylight perfect throw and tag to finish off the inning.
We're through 2, tied at 3. Baltimore, first of a 3-game set, tied at 3 here in the top of the 3rd inning. Punch, counter punch so far between the Angels and the Orioles. Weaver and Tillman, the rematch of last Wednesday. Just using the boxing analogy, should be Weaver Tillman 2.
Exactly. Pujols had a great swing against Tillman his first at bat. Now 3 for 7 in his career against him.
Albert looks at his strike. He doubled in the first inning, his 23rd of the year.
I think Albert would like that breaking ball back also. That was a hanging slider.
One ball, one strike. Albert now with 547 career doubles. He's tied for 27th all time with Manram. Manny Ramirez. Next up, Chipper Jones. 1-1 pitch.
Saw his old skipper get put into the Hall of Fame 2 days ago in Cooperstown. Bobby Cox.
Bobby even acknowledging we'll be here soon enough.
No question.
2-1 to Albert. This is fouled back. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I think about Chipper. He had all that pressure on him early on, being the first overall pick. Certainly put up unbelievable numbers.
Albert goes down on that sinking fastball. 1 down. 3rd strikeout for Tillman. We'll bring up Josh Hamilton.
Hundley setting up inside that 2-seamer down and off the plate in. Looked like it was going to be a strike out of his hand, but then that sink action well off the plate. All you can hope for is to foul it off.
Josh looks at a strike. 0 for 1, but picked up the RBI in the first inning. 30th run batted in. At the bottom of your screen. 4-homer game here, Cam. As this one line to right. Markakis is there. Top spin on that one. 2 down.
Check out the tools of the trade presented by Ram Trucks with Eric Ibar coming up on Sunday. The pick-all throw with Eric Ibar diving back. He looks back and reads. We saw a throw in from Austin Jackson and eventually comes all the way around to score. Great instincts once again by Eric Ibar, reading the throw in from the outfield to second base, able to score.
Comes to the play with 2 outs and nobody on, and he bounces this one over to second base. Flaherty's got it. And a 1-2 creating first of its kind tonight. We'll hit the bottom of the third here. Camden 3-3 tie. The third at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. I want to remind you that Monday kicks off Get Your Red On Week. First, the Freeway Series returns. The Angels and Dodgers go head-to-head in a 4-game set. Then starting on Friday, the Angels host the Red Sox in a 3-game series at the Big A. All games will be right here on Fox Sports West. Plus, we'll have enough all-new Angels programming to keep you seeing red all week long. Don't miss Get Your Red On Week, only on Fox Sports West.
It's going to be a lot of fun. That's some serious competition.
Last guy had the All-Star jersey edition.
A lot of Angel fans here today in Baltimore.
See if Jared Weaver can return the favor here in the bottom of the third. As Tillman sat the Angels down in order in the third. Strike out, a fly to right, and a ground ball to second. Jones, Cruz, and Young. Jones swings the first pitch. Jones was at the plate when Manny Machado was picked off in the second. 5 home runs, 10 RBIs in his last 7 games against the Angels.
It tells you at some point you're going to have to make him uncomfortable at the plate, make him move his feet. Fastball in off the plate. And you try another one of those same exact pitches well off the plate.
Cal remains at 0-2. But getting ahead of Adam Jones has not been the issue for Jared. With the home run of the first inning, fortunately, Machado picked off. Now a chance to start off this third inning with an out. Swing and a miss, another slider. 1 down.
Great location, that pitch, and also by shaking off a couple times. Hank wanted a curveball and then fastball in, and then the third pitch, the slider, which Weaver wanted to go to all along, made Adam Jones think maybe he's going to try to sneak another fastball. Then he committed to the swing and swung at a slider in the left-handed batter's box.
That's as you pointed out when Jones first came to the plate, a guess hitter. Because with 2 strikes, you're usually in protect mode right there. He's guessing for one thing and got something completely opposite.
Exactly. I think the shake off of the sequence really threw him off.
Cruz pops this one up. Foul on the first base side. And land in the seats. 0-1 count on the Orioles left fielder. Surprised guys don't do that more often, especially with nobody on base. You got a power hitter up that's got good numbers against your team. A lot of times you see that from the catcher. As a catcher, he's not even putting down a sign. The catcher shaking his head no to try to get the pitcher to say no.
Yeah, exactly. There's plenty of time. There's a sign we just did, the closed fist, and just shake your head again. A lot of times when you shake your head a couple times and nod, that always tells a hitter that, hey, he's going to throw a fastball, but then you throw a breaking ball and that's a swing.
Line to third, one hops freeze. 2 down. Fans, follow every Angel game with MLB.com at BAL on your favorite mobile phone or tablet. Get live look-ins, instant replay, scores, stats, audio, free MLB.tv game of the day, and more. Download at the App Store. Log on at Angels.com for more details. So 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Delmon Young. Single up the middle in the first inning. Foul back.
Delmon Young has always been a guest hitter, good fastball hitter. But as his career has progressed, he's turned into a guy that can hit a slider pretty well also now.
Fouls this one back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Signed as a minor league free agent in the offseason. The team has lost some weight. Speaking of which, did you see the picture of his brother the other day?
He was at the ballpark. It was incredible. Dimitri.
Wow. Full count. He makes Delmon look big now.
It's amazing how much weight Dimitri has lost.
Full count with 2 outs. J.J. Hardy on deck. Payoff pitch, ripped to left. A high fastball. Delmon Young will round first, head to second. It's a 2-out double. So Weaver, for the second time, unable to go 1-2-3 against Baltimore.
There's a reason why Buck Showalter put Delmon Young. Pretty good numbers against Weaver. Now 2 for 2 in this game. High fastball, jumps on it. Down to the left field corner. 7 double.
Butcher's going to come out. And we saw a couple early, especially in the first inning with Markakis up. But have not seen as many changeups as we thought we would.
I was just going to say that. He hasn't thrown but 1 or 2 changeups in the game so far. And that's one thing that Weave does very well. He adjusts during the course of the game. He'll start incorporating that pitch. But the way Baltimore's swinging here tonight, might be a time to start mixing that pitch in for Weave. He's got an excellent changeup. His slider's pretty sharp today. His curveball's been out over the plate a couple of times, and that's been hit. Fastball velocity solid, location at times not exactly where he wants it.
Ball's behind on Hardy, who had an RBI single to left in the first inning. Foul back. Not a bad idea, right?
Because he was looking out over the plate.
RBI that Hardy picked up in the first inning, his 32nd of the year. Lifted to center. Playable for Trout as he moves to his right. And that'll do it for the Orioles here in the third. 3 in the books here. Camden Yards still tied at 3. Yards, a 3-3 tie. Kendrick Navarro and Freeze coming up for the Angels against Chris Tillman as we take a look at our Honda upcoming schedule. Two more here in Baltimore, both night games before heading down south to St. Petersburg, Florida to take on the Rays for a 3-game set. And it's back to Southern California, getting that freeway series on Monday.
Baltimore playing very well. Tampa Bay playing extremely well. Dodgers have been hot. Tough schedule here. It has been since the All-Star break for the Angels.
Howie Kendrick looks at a strike. Howie with a double his first time up, 23rd of the year. Scored the tying run of the second. At that point, the tying run. This one underneath the glove of Tillman into center, so a two-hit game for Howie.
Good adjustment again in the game for an Angel hitter against Tillman, going back up the middle, using a big part of the field, not trying to pull the ball.
And Navarro now steps to the plate. He had one sharply off the mound. It slowed it up for Hardy to get to his left and make the play on effort.
Very difficult to steal against Tillman, but you can also put a hit and run on, especially how well Navarro handles the bat.
First pitch strike. Handles going down in order in the third. Tillman, like Weaver, has 3 strikeouts. He's walked 1. Weaver's walked 2. Base hit by Howie, the 4th hit for the Angels. Down low, nice block by Honda. Howie not going anywhere. It's a ball and a strike.
Howie likes hitting in this yard, a .298 career hitter, and with his 2 hits, more likely to get him over that 300 mark.
Quick throw and Howie back. One pitch. Navarro fouls it off the left. Tillman with interesting splits in that. Very good as far as earned run average here at home. Although the strikeout to walk ratio now where you want it to be, 32 to 21, but he's just 1-5 here at Camden Yards this year. Undefeated on the road, but with an ERA of over 4.5.
He's picking the right days to pitch on the road, not so at home.
That's line to left. Nice effort by Machado, but unable to get to it. So back-to-back hits for the Angels to start this 4th inning.
Well, such a good swing again from Navarro. Last time up at that bullet right back up the middle, it got slowed down by the pitching mound. Get a good view right here of Navarro that's allowing the baseball to travel. Doesn't do a whole lot with it. Stays back and drives the ball to left field over Machado's head. So quiet with his hands, relaxed, comfortable at the plate.
It seems as if his 2-strike approach is, I'm going to go the other way. And if I've got to react in, then I'll react in. But if I see something out over the plate, I'm just going to take my base hit the other way.
Boy, you have to have a lot of trust in your hands to be able to allow a fastball like that to travel that deep and still be able to make good contact.
Freeze takes down low. And Efren is, for the most part, very quiet hands. Not a whole lot of wasted movement. Just goes right to the baseball.
And there's a lot of trust in his swing and his approach. The game plan that Don Baylor, Dave Hansen have put forth.
That'll even up the count. Freeze 0 for 1, reached on the fielder's choice in the 2nd inning. Eventually scored a run. David late on that fastball. It's 1-2.
And Freese has hit well in this yard in his career coming in this game. 417, 5 for 12.
Conger on deck. That one gets by Hundley. Wild pitch advances Kendrick to third and Navarro to second.
Well, that's a big mistake by Tillman. Overthrown breaking ball. Hundley didn't get over and stay down. He allowed that ball to go between the legs. You want to stay low as a catcher and keep the glove down to prevent that much space between your legs to get that baseball by you.
Infield back. They'll give up the run for the out. 2-2. Freese fouls it off.
Interesting, early in the game, Buck Showalter had the infield in with a man on third, but with two men in scoring position, bringing the infield in, you're putting yourself in a position where you can have a big inning go against you.
Also feels awfully confident now with the way his Orioles team has swung to bats. Both teams with 5 hits. Again with a fastball and late on it. Back-to-back singles for Kendrick and Navarro. Wild pitch puts him in scoring position. And he chases a breaking ball. 1 down. 4th strikeout for Tillman. We'll bring up Conger.
Still deciding to keep the infield back. Very important for Hank to get the job done here, get at least one of these runners home.
He had a good approach last time, up hit a fly ball to left. So he's 0 for 1. Be happy to take that this time around with a man at third base.
And just like Don Baylor said for Hamilton against Tillman, if he throws you a slow breaker ball, hit the ball to left field. Just like you mentioned, Victor, his last at bat, drive the ball to left field on a breaking ball.
Good look at the outfield positioning. Missed outside. 2-0.
It's exactly what Cole Calhoun did his last at bat, a slow breaking ball. Shot that ball to left field. That's what Hank's going to try to do here. And a good count, but don't get overly aggressive thinking you're going to get a fastball now.
You try to pull that slow breaking ball away, and it'll probably get you a run in, but it'll be the second out of the inning. Try to bunch hits together here. Got a good fastball to drive, fouls it straight back 2-1. I think that gets lost a little bit in the game today, where you can just say, Bob, you got an opportunity against a guy that really has not been overpowering today, just like Weaver too, unlike last Wednesday. You got an opportunity to score multiple runs in an inning. You got to try to take advantage, not necessarily be complacent with just a slow ground ball out. You want to drive something, kind of keep that merry-go-round going.
Yeah, look for that pitch that you can do the most damage. Don't help out a pitcher.
This one's fouled back. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's got a couple fastballs. Now you're more than likely going to see that slow breaking ball. He's going to probably try the hard slider down and in the dirt or the backdoor curveball.
Tillman's thrown 65 pitches so far, 44 have been strikes. Calhoun on deck. the sky toward right center field. Deep enough to score a run. Adam Jones is there, makes the catch. Kendrick comes in to score. Navarro's on his way to third. And the Angels retake the lead. It's 4-3.
And good hustle by Howie, not only scoring, but knowing the fact that Navarro's going to be going to third and the throw is going to go to third, that you make sure you hustle through the plate. Howie scores. Good job by Hank Conger getting that fly ball deep enough to be able not only to score the run, but to advance Navarro. And keep in mind, if you're Navarro, Tillman's already bounced that breaking ball in the dirt. So you got to be ready on your secondary lead just in case the baseball gets away from Hundley again.
Cole 1 for 2, a strikeout of the first, an RBI double down the left field line in the second. First pitch fastball is fouled off the left. Again, there's that approach, just trying to take what's given to you.
Ball carries very well to left field to left center here in this yard, and he always has.
The 333 down the left field line, 364 to the so-called power alley, 410 to the deepest part of the ballpark. This one's fouled off. It's 318 down the right field line. At the out-of-town scoreboard and right.
We did a real nice job when we built this stadium.
Utah Street just beyond the fence at right field. Big Pal's Barbecue out there.
Yes.
1-2. That was the pitch that got Cole to swing and miss on in the first inning.
And he threw a changeup away the second at bat. He doubled.
That Boog's right there. There it is.
Hey, we did an opening out there a couple of years ago. Remember how hot it was?
Oh,
we might not be able to do
nice
it.
And cool.
Yeah, we could do it now. It's nice and cool out there.
Nice and cool. I think we lost 13 pounds each. Only took 3 takes. 1-2. Missed it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and all the while Boog's just out there.
Oh, he's great.
Sweating over the ribs.
Yes.
It's good food though.
Oh, extremely good. Talk about a guy with amazing power.
Navarro standing at third base. 4-3 Angels. 2-2. Breaking ball got him. And he knew it. The inning comes to an end, but the Angels retake the lead on the sac fly by Conger. We'll head to bottom of the 4th. 4-3 Halos. Fourth inning. Want to remind you that on Friday night you can join host Alex Curry for an all-new episode of Angels Weekly right here on Fox Sports West. This week's episode features a special visit to Children's Hospital of Orange County and a ride along with Angels closer Jason Grilli. Plus, Cole Calhoun answers your questions from Twitter in Angels Mailbag. Stay tuned to Fox Sports West Friday after Angels Live. Bottom third of the order for Baltimore here in the fourth inning. Pierce, Flaherty, and Hundley. First one's upstairs. 3 strikeouts, 2 walks for Weaver, 5 hits allowed. Pierce popped out into foul territory in the first inning. He's 0 for 1. And Weaver falls behind here 2-0. Three balls and no strikes now. Pierce, a big pull hitter.
He likes the fastball. Will roll over on a slider or break a ball away.
Close stance and goes even more close as he strides into the baseball. He takes 4 out of the strike zone and a leadoff walk.
Yeah, I know he's a fastball hitter, but a 3-0 breaking ball from Weaver is surprising.
So 3 walks to go with 3 strikeouts tonight for Weaver. Here's Flaherty. Cued one off to the bat to Eric Ibar to lead off the second. 0 for 1. Hooked foul down the right field line.
A changeup, but a high changeup from Weaver. Still trying to get a feel for that pitch. A very important pitch for Weave to get going here now.
'70 pitches thrown by Weaver. Nobody out here the fourth. 0-2.
Now that was much better feel for his changeup back to back. Perfect spot on that one.
Orioles don't run a whole lot. Just 30 stolen bases on the year. That puts them last in the American League. They are the old school Orioles. Station to station. Quick throw to first. Pierce back in there. Orioles coming off that West Coast swing in which they went 6-4 on the road trip. As we bounce to first. Pulls to the backhand, fires low to Ibar. They get the out. He flips it to first base. Does not have a plug.
All you do is hope that Ibar's okay. You're in a vulnerable position on a slide in on the low throw from Albert Pujols. Trying to keep the foot on the base and dealing with someone sliding in at you also. Make sure you're not able to throw a double. Turn it into a double play. It's still pretty close to throw it from that angle.
If he doesn't double clutch, I think he might get him.
But you're really putting yourself in a vulnerable position on a hard slide that Pierce did in second.
Yeah, I think Pierce even realized too going in that he's on the ground. There's not much I can do. But they do get the lead runner. It's the first down. A quick throw to first. Flaherty back. Hundley the batter. Catcher walked and scored in the second inning. 2 balls, no strikes on Hundley. He's hitting .271 with the Padres. He's at .205 as a member of the Orioles. This is his 26th game. I mentioned back in the second inning, 0 for his last 17. Two and 1. Quick throw again to first base.
Weaver with 2 pickoffs this year, including 1 tonight. 20 in his career. Very good, quick footwork for Weaver.
Flaherty has 1 stolen base of the 30 that the Orioles have picked up. Two, 1 low. 3 balls and a strike. Markakis on deck. An awful lot of attention to Flaherty at first base for a team that doesn't run. And we just had a frustration for Jared. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, full count. Game plan has changed a little bit. Of course, that pitch count continues to rise. Long first inning.
He went from a lot more fastballs early in the game to a lot more curveballs and changeups and sliders since that point.
Flaherty takes off. It's a swing and a foul off to the right. Take off trying to avoid a potential inning-ending double play. Just the bottom of the 4th. A lot of runs already scored in this one. 4-3 Angels. Sac fly by Hank Conger. Angels back on top. Flaherty goes again to pitches outside. It's ball 4.
Well, that guy looked like it got a lot of the strike zone. Well, this gets a lot of the strike zone.
What's Gary Cedarstrom looking at? And now you got to face Markakis here with 1 out and 2 on. So Nick Hundley, the 9th place hitter, has drawn 2 walks tonight, although the last one questionable. It's the 4th walk issued by Weaver. Markakis, a pop-up and a strikeout. She's 0 for 2. Howie in a couple of steps at second base. Trying a couple of steps the other way. It's Markakis. Looks like there's some action starting in the Angels bullpen. And that is ripped to right field. This one is gone. Off the pole, a 3-run home run. And just like that, the Orioles are back on top. Second home run allowed by Weaver tonight.
Well, right down the line, all you can hope for is it would hook foul, but it was hit so hard and such a short distance down the line, it hits the foul ball for a home run.
You can't continue to walk ninth place hitters and expect to get out of it unscathed. Mike Bourne, first man up. 6-4 Orioles. One out, bases clear. Manny Machado at the plate. Markakis his 8th home run of the season. And he skies one out the left. Playable for Navarro. Broke back, now comes in. 2 outs. The approach to Hundley has been baffling tonight on both occasions, the second and this inning.
A lot of breaking balls, but his last at bat, he threw a pitch right on the corner. No question about being a strike.
Right, but you're talking about on a 3-2. I mean, you're talking about a guy that right now struggling to hit. That should be almost a 3-pitch out. Get himself out, as opposed to forcing yourself to a full count situation and, you know, borderline pitch that doesn't go your way. Jones takes down and away for ball 1. This one's hit sharply to short. Nybar has it. And picked by Pujols. And the seesaw battle continues here at Camden Yards. A 3-run at bottom of the 4th. Markakis' 8th home run of the year puts the Orioles back on top.
Enjoy better. By the 2014 Camry at your Toyota dealer today, we make it easy. And by AT&T, mobilizing your world.
Orioles on top by the score of 6-4, courtesy of Nick Markakis' 3-run home run. Look from Federal Hill to the Inner Harbor. Angels here in the 5th will have Trout, Pujols, and Hamilton try to regain that lead. Trout with a walk and a strikeout. It's an off-speed pitch down and in. Tampa with 5 strikeouts, 1 walk, 5 hits allowed. This one's into right field. Markakis racing back near the wall will make the catch. 1 out. Let's take a look at the Subway in-game box score for the Angels. 5 hits tonight. Howie Kendrick has 2, a double and a single. Pujols with a double. Calhoun with a double. Navarro with a single. Hamilton had the RBI ground out in the first inning. Tillman now at 73 pitches. So both starters have thrown a few pitches here to start off this ball game. Albert gets jammed. Lofts one out toward right center. Markakis puts it away. 2 outs. Three pitches thrown by Tillman here in the top of the 5th. And we'll bring up Josh Hamilton. 0 for 2. RBI ground down in the 1st. A line out to Markakis in the 3rd.
The odd shift on here with Hamilton. Certainly a lot of room on that left side of the field.
Hamilton drives one out toward center field. Hit well. Jones going back. Pulls up. That is off the wall. It's gone. The second base umpire, Mark Rippinger, calls it a home run. Hamilton gets one of those runs back. It is now 6-5.
Well, that's a great swing once again for Hamilton in this game. Hit the ball hard 3 times. Finally something to show for it. Knows a little bit about hitting home runs here at Camden Yards. Change up away, stay back. Exactly what Don Baylor wanted him to do, is to stay back and use the big part of the field against an off-speed pitch. Don't try to pull it.
See Mark Rippinger, the second base umpire, making the call and in position to do so.
Yeah, he made sure he got down to be able to see if that got over the wall itself, and it did.
First home run for Hamilton since July the 2nd. That was in Chicago. Ibar takes upstairs. No, got the upper part of the strike zone. 0-1. Sixth home run for Hamilton. Ibar swings through that one. It's 0-2. The Orioles now getting action in their bullpen as well. Stark contrast to what we saw last Wednesday between these two starters.
That was a 3-2 game. It's already 6-5 here in the 5th.
Ibar chases the breaking ball. Hundley will have to throw down to first. And they complete the strikeout, but the Angels do get one of those runs back on the Hamilton blast. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Orioles still on top by a run. Bottom of the 5th inning, 6-5. Baltimore leads it. Hey fans, take a look at the 2014 North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado. Enter the Summer of Silverado giveaway for the chance to win a 2014 Chevy Silverado. Enter online today at angels.com/Chevy Chevrolet, the official ride of the Angels. Nelson Cruz to lead things off against Jared Weaver. First pitch swinging, pops it up. Pujols puts it away, and there's out number one. There's a walk, a ground out. Now this pop-up. Go for two. Delvin Young coming to the plate. DH.
So two pretty good swings in this game against Weaver.
Young 2 for 2 with a single and a double. This one's hit toward short. Ibar can't get it. A 3-hit game for Delvin Young.
Well, Delvin did a nice job of tucking his hands in and getting through the baseball there on that pitch by Weaver. Third hit.
Hardy had an RBI single in the first inning. Skied one to Trout in the third. And he will look at a strike. There's action in both bullpens. Mike Moore, who was up in the bottom of the fourth inning, still loosening for the Angels. We were at 88 pitches. And Baltimore has action themselves. Brad Brock, right-hander, loosening.
Boy, Weaver could use a double play here. Well, it's been a struggle for Weave, but if he gets a double play ball where the offense has been swinging for the Angels, he could put himself in position to pick up a W.
Hardy, this one down the left field line, but hooking toward the seats. One ball, two strikes with one out. Young standing at first. Slider called strike three. Hardy goes down looking for round number two.
Very good location on the slider. Unhittable spot for Hardy. Great location for Weave.
So 2 outs and a man on. Here's Pierce. Pierce getting to start at first base. No Chris Davis tonight. And he pulls one foul. Pierce drew a walk lead off the fourth inning.
Oh, good changeup. Oh, 2 count with 2 outs. And
Pierce lifts one down the left field line. Playable for Navarro and or Ibar, and it is up for Navarro. Making the call, and the ball drops. Called off Ibar. Ibar bailed, and Efren then pulled up.
Boy, the communication there. As Navarro's coming in and going a long way, and then calls off Ibar the last minute, and then realized he was that far away from the baseball, had to reach out, and unable to make the play on that pop-up.
Barr gets charged with the error. So first and third with 2 outs, and now Flaherty will bat. Second baseman is 0 for 2. Ground out, reached on the fielder's choice. Two out. Surprised to see Pierce standing at first base.
I was surprised. I almost had him penciled in for second, especially if something hit that high. Going extremely fast out of the batter's box just in case you have a communication issue between your infielder and your outfielder coming in on the baseball.
One and one.
I know when Buck Showalter, I'm sure we'll have a discussion with him once he gets back towards the dugout at some point.
6-5 Orioles here in the 5th. Two and one. Put a base runner's bonanza for both sides. The first 4.5 innings. Jarrett has yet to retire the sign in order. Tillman has done it once, and that was in the 3rd. He may be done after 5. Weaver should be done here. They'll pop it. Landing in fair territory. Keeps the inning alive. 2 balls, 1 strike. Good off-speed pitch.
Point for Weave right now. It's been a battle the whole game, but you have an opportunity here with your best pitch of the game. That's the mindset for Weaver. More likely last batter. Finish strong. Get Flaherty out. You put yourself in position to, you never know the way the offense is going. You might be able to sneak in with one of those W's, even when you don't pitch as well as you anticipated.
Full count. Pierce is going to be off of the pitch with 2 outs. Maybe Weaver's last batter. About to throw his 100th pitch of the game.
And to seeing Mike Scioscia moving around, he knows he has his ace on the mound, but he doesn't have his ace type stuff today. He's trying to battle through it. He also knows the importance of this game.
Pierce takes off. Flaherty pulls a foul. Four strikeouts, 4 walks. The 4 walks matching a career high for Jared. He's done it several times, including 2 other times this year. Pierce again takes off. This one's in the air to right. Calhoun comes in, and he will put it away. So no damage here in the bottom of the 5th. We play 5 at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. 6-5 Orioles on top.
summary presented by Audi. If you like offense, you've seen a lot of it early on, especially some very good swings from Howie. That double to left center field, eventually scores. Nick Markakis with 2 on. Pitch on the inner half and hits it off the foul pole for a 3-run home run. Even Baltimore in lead, and Josh Hamilton comes right back with a solo shot to cut the lead for Baltimore to 6-5, and that's where we're at right now, just in the top of the 6th.
6 hits for the Angels, 7 for the Orioles, and Buck Showalter has gone to the bullpen as Tillman goes the requisite 5 innings, gives up 5 runs, 6 hits, including the home run, 6 strikeouts and a walk. And it's the right-hander Brad Brock now on relief. 28-year-old, native of New Jersey. His first year with the Baltimore Orioles. 4-0, a 3.31 ERA. This will be his 21st game with Baltimore this year.
Yeah, good fastball, 93, 97, slider, changeup.
Howie, this one to right field on the very first pitch. Markakis puts it away. Howie retired for the first time tonight. 2 for 3 with a double, a single. Now this fly to right.
It's time to check out, revisit the Hyundai key to the game. I love rock and roll. If you like runs, you got a lot of it early on. 11 of them. 2 pitchers that pitched so well against each other at home. Chris Tillman versus Jerry Weaver, 3-2 game, 6-5 here tonight.
One ball, no strikes on that for Navarro. 1 for 2 with a ground down and a single. Brock came over to an offseason deal. San Diego Padres, changed for minor league pitcher Devin Jones. This is ground on the left side. Machado has it. 2 down. Brock 33 games last year with the Padres, 67 2 seasons ago. Retires the first 2 batters to start the 6th. Bring up David Freese. Freese 0 for 2. A fielder's choice and a run scored and a strikeout. Freese cuts through the fastball. It's up to count at 1-1. 5 innings for Tillman, not his shortest outing this year by a long margin. He had 2 starts, which had lasted 1 inning. One against Milwaukee, pardon me, against Pittsburgh, which he gave up 8 runs and 7 hits. The other against Texas, both out on the road, 5 runs, 6 hits in 1 inning. Freese fouls it off to the right, 2-2. Looks like Warren's still standing in the bullpen. 9-1-2 due up for the Orioles in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Yeah, it definitely looks like he's going to be coming in the game.
Chopper towards second. Flaherty comes in, plays a short hop. The Angels go down in order for the 2nd time tonight. Well, at the bottom of the inning, still a 1-run lead for Baltimore. Gone to the bullpen as Jared Weaver is done after 5 innings, 6 runs all earned, 7 hits, 4 strikeouts, 4 walks. It's our in and out, who's in, who's out. Weaver out, Morin in. Michael, so far this year, has been a fantastic surprise for the Angels. This will be his 40th game. 3-3 record, a 2.50 ERA, 39 strikeouts, and 39 2/3.
Yeah, his changeup was outstanding the other day against the Tigers. Important relief appearance for him, inning and 2/3 of hitless pitching.
Oh, the old rookie hazing, if you will, and you got to wear the old goodie bag out to the bullpen.
Yeah, it's all service time. The youngest pitchers down in the bullpen, so you have to bring that backpack down. It's good color too for him.
I do believe there's a bottle of Aleve in there too, just in case. So get some soreness in the cavities from eating all those goodies out there. You can take some Aleve. 9-1-2. Hundley, Markakis, Machado for Baltimore. Hundley with 2 walks tonight. He scored 2 runs. First one's inside. Well, not quite the turnout for both starters that we anticipated after their fantastic outings last Wednesday, as Morin falls behind on Hundley at 2-0.
And the hitters made an adjustment. Sometimes we talked about earlier, the pitchers give the hitters too much credit for thinking they are going to make those adjustments instead of keeping attacking the way they did that last time they pitched against each other.
Hundley grounds one to short. He's a ground ball out for the first out. As the Angels return home to take on the Dodgers August 6th and 7th for the annual Freeway Series at 7:05. Don't miss out. The only regular season matchup between these two rivals. Purchase your tickets at the Angels Stadium ticket office or by logging on at angels.com. So 1 out. Nobody on for Markakis. I want to go back to that first inning, though, because as good as Jared was through the first 2 batters and the first 2 pitches to Adam Jones, after that home run, it seemed like he changed immediately, as opposed to going maybe one time through the order and say, all right, I have to make a change here. I'm going to get knocked out of this game real quick. I mean, he looked nasty on Markakis. Machado, filthy fastball inside, struck him out. Got ahead of Jones before he hit the home run, and all things, almost like things sped up on him a little bit, and he changed his mind and his approach immediately. This was real fast.
Especially a couple guys that normally don't see the ball well against. We were Markakis being one, J.J. Hardy being another. He went away from his fastball, and his velocity on his fastball was pretty solid. Just a feel. He tried to go upstairs. The target was set by Hank Conger a couple times. High fastball, unable to hit his spot.
0-2. Foul. That with Jared, you know when he's frustrated, and he was frustrated early. 2 of his batters that he faced in any one inning was 4, and he did that back-to-back in the second and third. Helped down in the second because Machado was picked off, fell asleep, and a fantastic throw from Jared to Howie Kendrick to finish off that inning with Jones at the plate. Fastball misses. 1-2.
It's a good miss, though. We've said that often. That pitch right there forces the hitter to think, is he going back out there with a fastball? Is he going to try to bust a fastball in against me, or is he going to throw a changeup?
This one's hit over to second base. 1 hopper to Howard. Came back inside with that fastball, 2 outs.
That's that perfect pitch to pitch before. Set up that indecision as a hitter, and he jammed himself on it.
So 2 outs, bases cleared. Here's Manny Machado. foul back. Machado 1 for 3 9 RBI double to the alley at right center field in the second. 11th double, 26th run batted in. Strike on the inside corner. That was similar to the pitch that tied him up. Weaver tied him up on in the first. Now the 1-2. Followed it back up.
And he looked like, I see this, he was going to call that. He lifted up a little bit off the inside corner, though.
Change up, got him. Down goes Machado in a 1-2-3 inning. First time the Orioles have been retired in order. We'll head to the 7th. Angels down by a run. Seventh here in this beautiful ballpark. Game 1 of this 3-game set. Take a look at the standings. It's presented by Kia. The Angels right now at the start of the day, a game and a half back of the Oakland Athletics. The Angels idle yesterday, and Oakland losing to Houston. The Halos picked up that half game. Houston currently leading Oakland 1-0. That game's in the 4th. The Angels with a 7.5 game lead over the Toronto Blue Jays. It's the second spot in the wild card. You see the wild card, it's all bunched up there with New York, Seattle, and Kansas City.
That's going to be real interesting all the way through, and that's why so many teams are hesitant about making deals.
Nine 1-2 for the Angels. Brock back out. He had a 1-2-3-6. Conger tries to bunt his way on and bunts it foul. Not a bad idea.
Machado playing well off the third base bag. That bunt down, he's going to beat it out.
Seattle leading Cleveland 5-2 as they start a 3-game set in Cleveland. Kansas City trailing Minnesota 1-0 in the 3rd. Conger skies one. Shadow left. Machado racing out, calls for it. One out. Time now for the AT fan photo of the game. Remember to tweet us your photos using #WestFanPhoto, and your photo could be used in an upcoming game broadcast. Oh, the anticipation. There it is. Ashley Crabtree. Great picture. We appreciate you sending us the tweet. Top of the order now, Cole Calhoun. Cole 1 for 3 with an RBI double in the second, 2 strikeouts. 3 plate appearances coming against Chris Tillman, who had 5 innings. There's action in both bullpens. 2-tiered bullpen out of left center. Cole bounces this one to the right side. Pierce is racing in, takes it himself. That's 5 up, 5 down for Brock.
Yeah, Baltimore's bullpen has been pretty solid for him.
Angels have Jason Grilli, Brian Mattis, lefty for Baltimore. As Trout steps to the plate, hitless tonight, 0 for 2. Drew a walk and scored a run in the first. There's Jason Grilli. Moore goes 1 scoreless.
What a job he has done out of the bullpen.
That hit him. Grazed him. A 2-out hit by a pitch will bring up Pujols.
Boy, the good thing with Mike Trout going on in first, you never want to get hit with a baseball, but the threat of a stolen base distracts a pitcher. That's when you hope for a mistake, just barely getting the elbow area of Trout. Trout does a very good job as far as, if you're a youngster watching, very good as far as turning his body away from a fastball inside. Textbook.
So he's on board for Albert. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Had a double in the first. We'll look at a strike. His 23rd double of the year for Pujols. This one line to left, a base hit. Cruz over to cut it off. Does so. Trout will advance to third. He'll be stopped right there as the throw goes to second.
Now you might see a pitching change potentially now with Hamilton coming up after that rocket by Pujols. His second hit of the game.
And here comes Buck Showalter right on cue with 2 outs. And Hamilton coming up. Brian Mattis will be brought into the game. The old lefty-lefty matchup. So we have ourselves a pitching change here in the 7th after Brock retired the first 2. A hit batter and a single. Angels down by a run. To his left-hander Brian Mattis, who's done a nice job this year for them, working out of the pen. The lefty is 2-2, a 4.15 ERA, 45 games so far, 37 innings, 40 hits, 34 strikeouts, and 15 walks. But he is brought into the game to face Josh Hamilton, because Hamilton is 0 for 11 in his career with 7 strikeouts against left-hander. And he'll bat with runners at first and third at 2 outs.
Yeah, fastball from Mattis, 88 to 93, slider, curve, changeup. More than likely, Hamilton's going to see a lot of sliders. There's your Mike Trout. You have to be prepared just in case one of those sliders gets in the dirt. Get a good secondary lead and read and go.
First one's outside. Mattis did face Hamilton in Monday's game at the Big A. Ended up striking him out to end the 7th inning. That was the game that Bud Norris started at 6 2/3. Josh went for 3 tonight. Takes outside. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Trout at third base. Pujols at first. Multi-hit game for Albert. Hamilton's 1 hit, the home run that he hit in the 5th inning off Tillman, 6th of the year. 2 runs batted in tonight. 2-0. Ground ball to short. J.J. Hardy flips it to second. No. And Hamilton is safe at first base, and the run scores were tied.
What a break.
No coverage whatsoever by Flaherty at second base, and Hardy thought that was the way to go for the 3rd out.
Well, he had plenty of time to make the throw to first base.
They might appeal this at first base. Here comes Buck Showalter. Boy, from up here, I thought the throw beat him there. We'll see what Buck decides to do here. That's Kerwin Danley, the first base umpire. Maybe he's just getting a word in, and he's going to go to the bullpen. So no review. And Hamilton will get credited here. Another RBI.
Yeah, foot's on the base before the ball was in there, at least from that angle. There's no doubt that if it would have been close, Buck would have had that checked.
Absolutely. Another pitching change. Tommy Hunter coming into the ball game. 6-6 tie. Well, then no more offers for him against Brian Mattis. He gets credit for an infield base hit and an RBI.
Boy, stayed back and hit the ball to short. Flaherty playing him the pole. Was pretty far from the base, and then to throw the first base in the stretch by Pierce. And Hamilton got his foot down before the baseball went into the glove of Pierce. But Flaherty, in his defense, he's playing him the pole, so he had to go a long way.
Yeah, the other thing too is that Flaherty looked like he was going to second, and I guess almost as if he read Hardy was just going to go to first base, and he slowed down.
For me, Hardy has to be going to first base because he's playing him so far in the hole at second. Still probably has pull holes at second on the force out, but an easier play for Hardy at first.
Well, it's a routine play if there's no double clutch whatsoever. Hamilton's easily out at first base. So first and second, 2 outs. Here's Ibar facing Tommy Hunter. The first one's inside. So how about that? Tillman and Weaver both with the old no decisions. And this inning started with a hit by pitch to Mike Trout with 2 outs.
A lot of runs scored in this game with 2 outs. Hunter fastball 94, 98, cut fastball, curveball, changeup.
Eric tonight 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
And these are the spots where Eric Ibar has been so clutch. Not a lot of numbers against Tommy Hunter, 4 for 17, but he does have a home run.
36th game for Hunter, 2-2 mark of 4.11 ERA, has 11 saves under his belt. Inside corner for a strike. Kevin Jepson joined Jason Grilli in the Angels' pen. See what Mike Scioscia decides to do in the bottom of the 7th inning. 3, 4, and 5 coming up for the O's. 1-1. This one's lined to left. Easy play for Nelson Cruz. Catch is made. The inning comes to an end, but the Angels tie it up. Hamilton with a 3 RBI night. 7th inning stretch time. We're tied at 6. John Denver's, they got him a country boy after taking me out to the ball game. A 6-6 tie. And Mike Scioscia's gone to the bullpen. It's Jason Grilli on in relief with Mike Bourne, who had a 1-2-3-6 inning. 13 games, a 1-1 record, a 1.59 ERA with the Angels. He's done a terrific job in the back end of that pen. 13 strikeouts, 3 walks. He'll have his hands full here as he's charged with facing Adam Jones, Nelson Cruz, and Delman Young.
A tough part of the order for Baltimore. Another nice job by Michael Moore coming in and shutting them down. And a punch out with that great changeup he has.
Adam Jones tonight, 1 for 3. Home run in the first inning, a strikeout in the third, a ground out in the fourth. All 3 of those plate appearances against Jared Weaver. First one, a breaking ball, first strike. Gurley faced the Orioles in Monday's game with 1 inning and had 2 strikeouts. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
I got to go right back with that slider again. I won't even mess around with the fastball. Bounce it if you have to.
Breaking ball popped up. Conger and Pujols. Albert, some foul territory, makes the catch, 1 away.
And until Jones proves he can hit that ball at the right center field on a slider like that from Gurley, you just stay there. We've seen him hit some fastballs against the Angels of late, out 3 home runs this season. An off-speed pitch, that little slider stayed over the plate, but the inner half, but away, he's been pulling everything.
Nelson Cruz getting to start in left field tonight. A walk, a ground down, a pop-up for him. There's a 3rd, 4th pop-up that Albert has caught tonight. 2, 3, it just seems like he's been 4. Marquez started at the bottom of first one.
Yeah, normally you see a lot of pop-ups in the infield against Weaver when he's effective.
Foul at the plate. Kind of an odd swing there by Cruz.
He's caught into that mindset of a slider. You've seen first pitch a slider that took, a hittable slider for him, and then 3 that he saw Adam Jones swing at.
This one's fouled back. Six runs, 8 hits, 1 error, 5 left on for the Angels. 6 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 5 left on for Baltimore. It's up and in. They go back to the breaking ball down away. A fastball away. The 1-2.
Now you got him set up for a slider off the plate. Close enough where Cruz is more apt to chase out of the zone now.
Two. This one line foul.
That was too good of a spot, though, for Jason. He has that real sharp slider to get a swing and miss.
That wasn't a home run type swing, so saw him get out in front of it. Able to make solid contact, like you said, because that pitch was up.
You can right back with another slider away, or you can tie him up with a fastball in.
Tell you what, Weaver tonight had a couple of those, their 2-seam fastballs or what, in on a right-hander. There's some nasty movement to him. 2-2 again. Little nubber out in front of the plate. Conger waves off Gurley, fires to first, 2 down.
Good decision, too, by Hank, calling off Gurley. Easier plays. You're coming towards the baseball. Know you have time. No panic for Conger. Good play. 2-3 to be able to get the second out.
2 outs, bases clear. Delman Young at the plate. 3-hit game for Delman. 2 singles and a double.
That's that wicked slider from Grilly.
Delman's a guy you force him to beat you away, correct?
Yeah, very much in that pull mode every time, looking something inner half or something slow out over the plate. Also, he'll try to hook.
Just a tick further away.
Exactly. And if you're Cole Calhoun, you maybe take a step in just in case he flares it out the right field. You're in position to make a play.
Almost got him to chase.
You can still go right back out there again.
Checks way. Did not go. It's Kerwin down. Two outs, nobody on here. The 7th, 6-6 tie. The Angels in the 8th will have Kendrick, Navarro, and Freese due up. J.J. Hardy on deck. Here comes the payoff. Swing and a miss. Down goes Young in a 1-2-3 inning for Jason Grillo. 7 in the books. A 6-6 tie. Get a fast free quote at mercuryinsurance.com today and see how much you can save. And buy Hyundai. Visit buyhyundai.com today. Tied at 6. Top of the 8th inning here. Camden Yards. Kendrick, Navarro, and Freese due up to face Tommy Hunter. Came in and got the last down. That was Eric Ibar lining one to left field to get out of that 7th inning. Brock got charged with the run. Came across in the 7th. On that infield base hit by Josh Hamilton. Mattis went 1 inning, allowed one batter, I should say. 1 hit. Now Hunter. Howie 2 for 3, a double, a single, and a fly ball to right. Breaking ball, first pitch, in for a strike. Two balls, one strike.
Boy, Hunter, not real good numbers in his career versus the Angels. 3-5 mark, coming in the game with a 6.91 ERA. 13 games, 7 starts.
Little dribble up the third base line. Tommy Hunter, barehanded, fires to first and fires it away. Howie better get back to the bag. And nice play by Flaherty, back it up.
It was, and good job by Alfredo Griffin pointing back to the base for Howie, because once you make that commitment towards second, you have to get back to the base, and that head first dive back enabled Howie to be safe. And a low throw, especially for a first baseman, is that throws towards the runner going down the line. A difficult play for a first baseman to catch. Now he's thinking about going, and then he has to get back to the base.
He is a live runner at that point. He made the commitment to go to second base. He could be tagged out. It's an error on Hunter. Second of the ball game for Baltimore. Efren showing bunt. Pops up the bunt into foul territory, and I guess you could say perfectly placed. If you're going to bunt it foul and pop it up.
It's a dangerous play too. Machado's coming in. He thought about diving for that ball, and Hundley's going with that catcher's gear on. Dive right into him.
Efren 1 for 3. Base hit in the fourth inning. Surprised to see Efren bunting here. He can handle the bat well. Head run action.
Just trying to get a guy in scoring position, but I think they'll take that off right now. And that throw over there was to see if Navarro would square around again.
Again showing bunt. Pulls it back. Takes a strike. 0-2. Strikes out swinging. I think you kind of do a disservice here asking him to bunt. Total of 13 sacrifice hits in his 8 minor league careers. 8 years in the minors, I should say. It's the first down here in the 8th. That's where the guy's got a decent fastball that he could just punch out to left.
He's got that great feel at the batter's box, Navarro, as far as putting the ball in play. That opportunity, only one swing to be able to swing the bat.
Freeze 0 for 3. Fielder's choice, a strikeout and a ground out. Howie reaching on the arrow by Hunter. 0-2. Cardinals have Kevin Jefferson and Joe Smith loosening in the pen. Hardy, Pearson, Flaherty, 6, 7, and 8 due up for the O's in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Fastball 99 from Hunter.
Evens up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Angels tying it up in the 7th. And a mental mistake in the infield, as Hamilton got credit with the single. He brought in Trout from third base. Josh Hamilton 3 runs batted in tonight. A home run and an infield single. We'll check in on Howard. Conger's on deck. Back to the top of the order.
Hunter's allowed 4 stolen base in 5 attempts. Hunter's only thrown out 13, a little over 13% of would-be base stealers.
Good lead for Howie. Does not go. 2-2's foul back. Freeze hanging tough so far against Hunter. Another 2-2. This one's in the air, foul. Toward the seats.
Approach for Freeze right here as he's trying to drive the ball to right center field. He's able to do so. That might be able to produce a run with Howie at first base.
Lays off. Huntley wanted to appeal, but Kerwin Downley says not go. So full count.
Especially now, Howie probably on the move. If he's able to split the gap with Howie moving on a 3-2 count with 1 out, it certainly would be an opportunity to score.
Yeah, make sure he take a good jump from first. He does, and Freeze pulls it foul. Garrett D. Saraceno. David has been prone to the strikeout. '89 punch outs on the season for David. Have it back inside. Kendrick again takes off. This one fouled off. Tough pitch that fell off to the right too.
Pretty firm fastball. So the more pitches you see, the more apt the pitcher's going to make a mistake against you. And that's when if you're David Freeze, you're looking to square the baseball up. We see 9. Looking for that one mistake. Hunter has not made a mistake on any of these pitches to him yet either in this sequence. He's due to make a mistake.
Swing and a miss, and throw down to second base, and that is in time. Mike Scioscia is going to come out for a second here. Maybe he has to see if Flaherty actually had the baseball and there was no bobble or anything, and or whether or not it's got to be on the play at second base.
Question is, does he have a handle of the ball? And it looks like he does.
Yeah, it certainly looked like he had control of the baseball.
Yeah. That's the risk you run with the guy at the plate that can and has struck out quite a bit. The inning is over. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Still tied at 6.
And he was able to control the baseball as a slide. How his foot right in the glove with the baseball.
Takes over on the mound, and he'll be facing 6, 7, and 8 for the Orioles. Kevin, no record of 1.88 ERA. This will be his 50th game of the year. 43 innings, 52 strikeouts, 16 walks.
And he's had a tremendous job as far as utilizing both his fastball and slider, and sets up hitters with a great changeup that he's able to throw for strikes.
Other scores around baseball: Houston leading Oakland 3-1. That game's in the 6th. Minute Maid Park in Houston. Minnesota leading Kansas City 2-0. Yankees and Texas tied at 4th. White Sox all over the Tigers 11-2. Anibal Sanchez knocked around tonight.
Jose Abreu, a home run, 4 RBI.
First from Jets in it for a strike.
Tampa Bay leading Milwaukee. They hold on to that lead. They'll just be 1 game under 500. Does that take David Price's name off that trade list?
Slider with another up the third base line. Jeffs at bare hands. It fires to first. Low throw. It's dug out by Pujols. There's out number 1. Fans groups of 20 or more can enjoy Angels baseball for as low as $8 per seat this year. Take advantage of the exclusive group hat collection for select series. To book your outing today, just call 888-796-HALO or log on at angels.com/groups.
Solid pick by Pujols at first. Jepsen did a nice job of getting off the mound quickly, pushed the ball into that infield grass, and then made the throw all in one motion, and Pujols picked him up on the scoop.
Here's Steve Pearce, first baseman, takes a slider for a strike. Now look at that box score for the Tigers White Sox game. Sanchez gave up 5 runs, 4 earned, and 6 1/3. Joakim Soria went 1/3 of it and gave up 4 runs on 6 hits. That's their new reliever.
He gave up some pretty good prospects to bring him aboard to help out the bullpen for the Tigers.
Soria gave up a run against the Angels in Saturday's game, his first appearance as a Tiger. 1-2. Pierce 0 for 2. A pop up, a walk. He reached on the error. The pop up that he hit down the left field line that Navarro called off Ibar on. The ball ended up dropping. Down goes Pierce, 2 outs.
Here's Jepson's fastball been firm, 96, 97. The reason why you're getting a lot of swing and miss on that fastball now is because he can throw his slider for strikes and his changeup for strikes. Get him off the fastball.
Two outs, bases clear, and it's Ryan Flaherty. It's Zach Britton, the closer. It's ready for the 9th inning. Flaherty takes outside. 0 for 3 night for him. A ground down, a fielder's choice, to fly to right. Who's playing better of late too is Miami. Marlins leading Washington 2-0 in the 8th inning. 2-0 now.
And they're trying to get to the 500 mark themselves. And there's discussions about Miami picking up John Lester from Boston.
Fish have won 5 in a row. I don't know if that helps them though. Obviously it helps them, but more so than a position player that they might need. This is cut on a miss, and it's 2-1. Especially for a mid-season rental. The price you're going to have to pay for that rental. Lester a free agent to be.
Well, because of that, those wild cards, being 2 of them, everyone feels they have a shot, and you owe it to your fans to give yourself the best opportunity to get to the postseason.
Fouled back, 2-2. Jepson trying to complete the 1-2-3-8. In the 9th, the Angels have Conger, Calhoun, and Trout due up. Although with Britton coming into the game, Ryan Edom come in and pitch hit for Hank. 2-2 now. This one's hit well out to center field. Towering shot. Trout back and near the wall will make the catch. Using the big part of the ballpark.
And the right guy out there in center field. He's made some spectacular plays here at Camden Yards.
We head to the 9th, tied at 6. And yards, left-hander Zach Britton, the closer for the Orioles, comes into the ball game. This will be his 48th game of the year. Mind you, after the last down, the Angels live post-game presented by your SoCal Mazda dealers will wrap things up. Ken French and Jose Mota on hand. The Angels will have 9-1-2 coming up. Iannetta has grabbed a bat. He'll be pinch hitting for Conger, then Calhoun, Trout.
Britton has adjusted very well to that closer role. 20 saves and 23 opportunities. Fastball is 93 to 98. Slider, changeup.
Iannetta hitting .265 on the season, has 5 home runs, 25 RBIs. As a pinch hitter, he's 0 for 6. Britt pitched in Monday and Tuesday's games against the Angels. Back-to-back saves for him. Iannetta fouls off the first offering. Both ninths. Britton had a 1-2-3 ninth. Iannetta faced him. Monday's game, hit a fly ball to right field. 0-1. Inside. Conger, by the way, finishes 0 for 2. A couple of fly balls to left, then a sac fly out to center field. Street and Smith. Not the Business Journal. But they are all business out there. Foul ball. It's 1-2.
My opponent's only hit 184 against Britton. Only allowed 3 home runs and 52 and 2/3 innings pitched.
One, two. Called strike 3. At the inside corner, 1 down.
He paints that fastball in the lower part of the strike zone inside at 96.
It's like an inside sinking fastball.
He's got a lot of movement on his fastball.
Former starter.
Done a good job as far as coming out of the bullpen as their closer. His fastball's firm, but he also keeps it down with movement. That's why you only see 3 home runs allowed and now 53 innings pitched.
Cole's had a 1 for 4 game. RBI double back in the second. 8 hits for the Angels, 7 for Baltimore. Went around the breaking ball 0-2. Tommy Hunter went an inning in the third, 2 strikeouts. Oh, 2. 1-2. Sneak that fastball on the outside corner. Britt grew up in Texas, makes his home in Weatherford, Texas. Third round pick in 06. Bounced down in front of the plate. It's up to count.
See that too often. Ends up going down underneath the chest protector.
That should be a game on Price is Right. Maybe we get Chris McGee back on The Price is Right.
Oh, we should.
It'd be like 25th anniversary of his first appearance. 2-2 down. Ball to the right side. Pierce has it. It's a foot race, and perfect lob by Pierce to Britton. 2 down.
On the backhand, appears the high throw to allow Britton to be able to find the base easier. But he had a full sprint. Steps on the base, beat Calhoun. That's why you see Hundley out there to try to give him a breather. It's an opportunity for Trout to crush a baseball as he's trying to gather himself after having to run that far to first base.
Mike's 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout, a fly to right. Walked and scored the first. Hit by a pitch with 2 outs in the 7th. And scored the tying run. That's why we're tied at 6. Infield base hit by Hamilton. Game remains tied. Joe Smith will come on in the 9th. Angels take the lead. Houston Street. Just on the outside corner there. Paint job. 1-1.
Very good movement on that pitch also.
Going back outside. 1-2 now. Now the 1-2. Upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You wonder if he's going to try to sneak that little two-seam fastball down and in. That's a zone where Trout can crush a baseball. Trout very good on anything down.
Pujols on deck. 2 outs here in the 9th. Full count. Trying to make sure that ball stays away. Such a commodity to have a left-handed starter that can throw in the mid-90s, but closing from the left side at mid-90s pretty good too. 3-2 pitch, and it's pulled to left field. That will fall in for a hit. Go ahead, Ron at first base. Pujols will bat.
Pujols has hit the ball well a number of times today. A couple hits, single and a double. Pitch down. Trout able to get through the baseball well.
It's like he kind of cut across that one. Albert's had a multi-hit game, a double back in the first, a single in the 7th. Double for Albert in the first inning, his 23rd of the year. A lot of base runners in this game for both sides, especially early on. Both starters lasting just 5 innings. Tillman for Baltimore, Weaver for the Angels. Foul at the plate, that one hit off the bottom.
Pujols been very good in these situations. Go ahead RBI. third best in the American League behind Jose Abreu, who's having a fantastic rookie season, and Miguel Cabrera right behind him.
One. Albert chops it foul.
Fan is excited about a souvenir.
High fives for everyone. Love it.
What a great smile.
The 1-2. Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Very similar to the pitch he got Iannetta called third strike on.
Trout with a 2-out single standing at first base. 6-6 tie here at the top of the ninth. Taylor's 18-6 in the month of July. For their 64th win. 2-2 now. Albert is swinging a foul ball back into Humble.
Right on the foot, heel area. Britton has some serious movement on his fastball. Almost looks like a changeup. No wonder he hasn't given up many home runs.
And again in the mid-90s too. Pitches thrown by Britton. Checking on Trout.
Trout on base 3 times tonight. A walk, hit by pitch, and that single. Scored 2 runs.
Now the 2-2. Swinging and another foul at the plate.
This is pretty good at bat for Pujols, fighting off some really tough pitches.
Slow breaking ball. Britton's 22nd pitch of the inning is rolled foul. Nice play, stayed in front of it, squared up the shoulders. He was killing those nachos earlier in the game.
Gave him the energy,
the nutrition to field that ball. Surrounded by ladies too. Win-win. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Go ahead run over at first. Sky to center. Playable for Adam Jones. And we head to the bottom of the ninth. 9-1-2 coming up for Baltimore. We're tied at 6.
at Camden Yards, tied at 6. Mike Scioscia's gone to the bullpen, and it's right-hander Joe Smith now on relief. Kevin Jeffson who had a 1-2-3 8th. 50th game for Joe this year. 4-0 record at 2.08 ERA. Picked up the victory in Sunday's game against the Tigers.
His fastball command has been very good. He sinks it 88 to 91. Very good sweeping slider.
Nick Hundley, Nick Markakis, Manny Machado are the scheduled 3 batters for the Orioles as Chris Iannetta stays in the game. He'll be behind the plate. Game in Houston in the bottom of the 7th. Astros still leading the Oakland Athletics 3-1. Oakland still without Coco Crisp, although they got good news on the MRI on his neck. I figure that he'll be back and rejoining the team when the A's take on the Kansas City Royals over the weekend. Nick Hundley, the catcher, 0 for 1. 2 walks, 2 runs scored, and a ground out. Fouls off the first offering. Marlins just completed the shutout of the Nationals 3-0. They've won 6 straight now. Toronto beat Boston. Tampa Bay beat Milwaukee 5-1. And they continue to roll. 0-1 pitch. Hundley shoots one to the right side, smothered by Pujols on the backhand, and Smith beats Hundley to the bag. 1 down. It's a play by Albert.
Yeah, good range. Knocks it down. Good feed to Joe Smith covering the base. It's been quite busy tonight, whether it's on pop-ups or ground balls or even low throws.
Markakis a 1 for 4 night. 3-run home run back in the 4th inning. 8th of the year. Giving him 37 RBIs on the season. His 10th career home run against the Angels. Two balls, 1 strike. Orioles have action in their bullpen as Darren O'Day gets to loosen. This one lined right. Winning run at first base. And Manny Machado coming to the plate. 2-hit game for Markakis.
Decent speed. Markakis with 4 stolen bases in 6 attempts.
Snaps the string, I should say, of 11 consecutive batters retired by Angels pitching. Machado 1 for 4. RBI doubled in the 2nd inning. Chops this one to short. Ibar comes racing in, feeds Kendrick for 1. Relay back to first, inning-ending double play. Free baseball time here in Baltimore as we head to the 10th. Hamilton, Ibar, Kendrick coming up in a 6-6 tie.
yards, a 6-6 tie, and Buck Showalter's gone to the bullpen and brought in right-hander Darren O'Day. 3-1 with a 1.17 ERA. This will be his 46th game. Has 2 saves under his belt, 46 innings, 47 strikeouts, and 11 walks.
Yeah, fastball is 85, 89. Slider throws a lot of sliders and a changeup.
Josh Hamilton will lead things off, and Josh back in the 5th inning with his first home run since July the 2nd at Chicago.
Boy, that baseball was crushed to center field for Hamilton.
3 RBI night for Hamilton. Picked up an RBI in the 1st inning on the ground out, the home run in the 5th, and the infield base hit in the 7th inning that tied this game up.
O'Day, former Angel, has had his struggles against his club, former club. 3.68 ERAs, even up 4 home runs in 22 innings pitched.
And O'Day was one of the guys that he hit a home run off of in that 4-homer game. Just saying. It's a fact. I mean, I'm not predicting anything. Just
I like where you're going.
home run he hit in the 5th inning, his 6th. This one's lined to left. Nelson Cruz is there. 1 out.
Baseball was hit well. Cruz played him perfectly.
One out, nobody on for Eric Ibar. 0 for 4 tonight. A couple of fly balls to left, a ground down and punch out. O'Day becomes the 5th reliever used by Showalter. Tillman went 5. Brock an inning and 2/3. Madison batted. Tommy Hunter inning in the 3rd. Zach Britton a long 1. Moore and Grilly, Jepson and Smith for the Angels. The last 4 innings after Weaver went 5, gave up 6 runs, 7 hits, 4 strikeouts, 4 walks. Tillman left after 5 as well. Ibar bounces this one to Pierce. 2 down. Halos an extra inning, 6 and 5 on the season, so this is their 12th extra inning ball game. Baltimore is playing its 15th extra inning game. They are 11 and 3. Howie Kendrick 2 for 4 with a double and a single. Houston playing catch here just to, in case the Angels get a long ball here and put them up quickly. Slider lifted out toward right field. Marquez is there. Very quick and economical inning for Darren O'Day. We'll head to the bottom of the 10th. Jones, Cruz, and Young coming up for the Orioles. Joe Smith back out for his second inning of work. Adam Jones, Nelson Cruz, and Delman Young due up for Baltimore here in the 10th. Joe Smith has won 2-inning outing this year. That was against Kansas City at the Big A on May 24th. Allowed 1 hit, had 1 walk in that one.
Certainly was good to have that day off when you think about how many innings the bullpen was used at home. And a number of relievers used again tonight.
Jones, the center fielder, 1 for 4. Homer back in the first. Sinking fastball. A couple of sidewinders in extra innings here. O'Day and Joe Smith.
You don't see many of them around baseball anymore either.
Ground ball toward the home. Ibar has it. One down.
Looked like Eric slipped a little bit when he went back to plant his foot on the grass, between the dirt and the grass, but recovered enough to be able to make a play. A slip, but still gathered himself. And that strong throwing arm that Ibar has. Gets Jones out with that all-important first out.
The 1-out base is clear for Nelson Cruz. By the way, Smith threw 7 pitches in the 9th inning. Easy decision to bring him back out. One on 1. Nelson Cruz 0 for 3. Picked up a walk and scored a run in the first inning. Bouncer to third, backhanded by Freese on the short hop. 2 down.
And if you're a third baseman and Joe Smith's on the mound, you're going to get a lot of action. Freese made a nice play on that ground ball by Cruz. The backhand. We'll get Cruz out. 2 dangerous hitters out so far in this inning.
So 2 outs, nobody on. A couple of ground ball outs for Smith. And here's Delman Young, DH. 3 for 4 tonight. Really struck him out then the 7th. 0-1. Halos in the 11th have Navarro, Freese, and Iannetta. 2 up. 7, 8, 9. O'Day more than likely coming back out. Yes, he did. 0-2.
Boy, did he tie him up on that little 2-seamer in.
It's tempting to go back out with a slider, but I think that type of a swing, you run another one down and in.
Go slider.
Go slider. Man, you know a lot about pitching.
Yes.
That's awesome. Wide to the 11th. Still tied to 6. 6. Darren O'Day is indeed back out. He'll face 7, 8, 9 for the Angels here in the 11th inning. From Navarro to lead things off. Angels went down in order in the 10th. After Navarro, the left fielder tonight, 1 for 4. A single back in the 4th. Takes a slider for a strike. John McDonald just come out to the on deck circle. That is ripped out toward right center field. Markakis got a good jump on it and makes the catch for the first out.
Boy, what a good read by Markakis to cut that one off. That looked like off the bat that was going to be at least a double for Navarro. Markakis always has been a very good defender in right field. Very good throwing arm. 10 outfield assists. Showing good range because he got that good jump. It's a nice play on that rocket hit by Navarro. And Freeze an opportunity to swing now.
Lazy fly ball to right. Markakis is there. 2 outs. 0 for 5 now for David. Here comes Chris Iannetta. This game remains tied. It'll be Rasmus, bottom of the 11th. Joe Smith for a solid 2 innings. Iannetta takes outside. Chris pitch hit in the 9th. Struck out against Zach Britton. He's 0 for 1.
That was a mistake. Pitch by O'Day, fell straight back. Chest protector, Gary Cederstrom.
Huntley out there to allow Cederstrom to catch his breath. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Trout had a 2-out single in the 9th. Long at bat for Albert against Zach Britton, but eventually resulted in a fly ball to center to end that 9th inning. Prior to that, Kendrick reached on the throwing error by Tommy Hunter to start the 8th inning. Efren Navarro was asked to bunt, couldn't do so, ended up striking out, and Freeze a strikeout into a double plays. Kendrick was caught stealing. 1-2 on Iannetta, went around.
Tough slider to lay off of.
Called strike 3. Down goes Iannetta. Doesn't pull the trigger, and the Angels go down in order once again. Right at the bottom of the 11th. Hardy, Pearson, Flaherty coming up for Baltimore. The ball game, replacing Joe Smith, who went 2 innings for the second time this year. No runs, a hit, 1 strikeout for Joe. Rasmus has done a nice job as well, especially in the multiple inning situations. He's 2-0 this year with a 1.99 ERA. This will be his 17th big league game.
22 2/3, 20 punch outs for Rasmus.
So it's Moore, Grilly, Jepson, Smith, now Rasmus. Angels left with Thatcher and Street in the bullpen. Well, like we said, we've had Corey Rasmus be able to go 2-3 innings and not lose velocity or effectiveness, and he continues to do a nice job for the Angels.
Yeah, his fastball's been good. His slider, curve, and changeup excellent.
J.J. Hardy to lead things off. Shortstop 1 for 4, had an RBI single back in the first. Oh, 1 count. Last outing for Rasmus was Tuesday, went an inning and a third, had 3 punch outs. 0-2.
Boy, he painted both fastballs right on the outside corner. One at 94, that one 93.
Breaking ball, hit over to second. Now he has it. 1 down. So 1 out, nobody on, and Steve Pearce coming up. Pearce tonight 0 for 3. Had a walk back in the 4th inning. Takes a breaking ball for a strike. Another breaking ball.
Oh, that's a sharp 12-6 break on his curveball.
The jelly leg on Pearce. Oh, 2. Popped him up. He's headed toward the seats. Had him out in front. The count remains at 0-2. Get to the 12th. The Angels will have the top of their order coming up. Calhoun, Trout, and Pools. Ryan Webb getting ready. Good day. 2 perfect innings. 6 up, 6 down. Now the breaking ball down goes Pearce.
Well, that fastball that pitched before at 94 set up that good, hard 77-mile-an-hour 12-6 break on his curveball. Oh, what a break to it. That started around belt high and ended up almost in the dirt.
I like the fact that he took some velocity off of it as well.
And it's such a sharp break.
Flaherty takes down and in.
Oh, for 4 game for Flaherty, although gave it a ride the last time up. That was against Kevin Jepson in the 8th to Trout to the warning track at center. Two-0 count now, and Flaherty, Hundley on deck. At the 0 for 4 tonight, Flaherty now 0 for his last 15. Hundley behind him now 0 for 19. Three and one. Three one on the way. And it's a 2-out walk.
That pitch got a lot of the strike zone, though. Even though Ionetta's setting up away, that's a lot of the strike zone on the inside corner.
So Flaherty on at first with 2 outs, and here's Hundley, the catcher. 2 walks, 2 ground ball outs. Just a little backup breaking ball that caught the strike.
Yeah, that's a dangerous spot though on a slider, especially with Hundley. That's what he's looking for, one of those hanging breaking balls out over the plate.
Rasmus is trying to finish off this bottom of the 11th inning. Got the top of the order coming up. Markakis on deck. The Angels at the top of their order coming up in the 12th. Calhoun, Trout, and Pujols. Tied at 6. An infield base hit by Josh Hamilton. Knotting things up back in the 7th. 0-1. This is line to center, a base hit. And with Trout playing very deep, Flaherty will easily get to third. So the winning run down 90 feet away.
Fastball out over the plate. Flaherty noticing Trout playing so deep, easily gets into third base.
Snaps an 0 for 19 for Hundley. We've mentioned a couple times already tonight, 2-out runs scored by both teams. And the walks, 3 walks tonight have scored for the Orioles. Cruz in the first. Hundley has done it twice, the second and the 4th. Flaherty reaching here on a 2-out walk in the 11th inning. First and third and 2 outs. Markakis will be the batter after this meeting. Butcher and the infielders. $36,882 here tonight.
Some have already departed. Markakis has had a multi-hit game. 2 for 5. 3-run home run in the 4th inning, a single in the 9th. Pitch. Breaking ball. This low. 2 balls, no strikes. Looks at a fastball for a strike, 2-1. You'd think with a guy like Markakis at the plate that you'd want to stay out there, especially with 2 outs.
And force him to hit the ball to left field. He's a guy that pulls the ball a lot. Especially the way the defense is set up in the outfield.
2-1 pitch. Fastball bounced to first. Pujols has it. And we head to the 12th. Top of the order coming up for the Angels in a 6-6 game. That Monday kicks off. Get your red on week. First, the Freeway Series returns as the Angels and Dodgers go head-to-head in a 4-game set that's starting on Friday. The Angels will host the Red Sox in a 3-game series at the Big A. All games will be right here on Fox Sports West. Plus, we'll have enough all-new Angels programming to keep you seeing red all week long. Don't miss Get Your Red On Week only on Fox Sports West.
Yes.
Oh, man. New pitcher on for the Baltimore Orioles. Ryan Webb, the right-hander, in his first season with Baltimore, comes in. Webb so far, 2-1 mark, a 3.76 ERA. This will be his 41st game, 40 and 2/3 innings, 33 strikeouts, 9 walks.
He's done a nice job. Another pitcher out of the bullpen for Baltimore who has not given up many big flies. Just one.
Almost 11 o'clock on the East Coast.
His fastball's 88-93, slider, changeup.
Cole Calhoun looks at a strike. Oakland has struck for 2 runs in the 9th inning and trails it 4-3 with a man on and 1 out. Houston trying to close it out. It bounced out in front of the plate. Nice play by Huntley. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, that was an eventful first 5 innings, and it's been rather quiet since then. The only action being the run scored in the 7th by the Angels to tie things up. Cole swings through that one. Off-speed pitch.
Yeah, he's got a good changeup to go with his slider.
Cole 1 for 5 tonight. RBI double in the 2nd. Takes down low. Trout on deck, then Pujols. 2-2. Foul on play.
Another pretty tough pitch. Keeping it down.
Another big, tall right-hander for Baltimore. Webb signing as a free agent in the offseason. Last year with the Marlins, pitching 66 games, 2-6 and a 2.91 ERA. Listed at 6.6. Swing and a miss. There is out number 1 to start the 12th.
Good movement on that pitch. Everything's either sinking or moving for Webb.
O'Day went 2 innings, by the way, had 1 strikeout, everything else zeros. Trout a 1 for 3 game. A single in the 9th. He's also walked and been hit by a pitch, and he scored twice. Trout faced Webb Wednesday. Got him to hit a fly ball to left. Check swing roller foul. It's the only appearance that Webb had in that series. Got in enough on the hands. This one lifted out to right center. Markakis squeezes it. 2 outs. So 2 outs, nobody on, and Albert Pujols at the plate.
Boy, Albert, last at bat just missed. Hitting 1 out. Got underneath it. Tough long at bat. Have to get an opportunity now for an extra base hit here.
Looks at a strike. Multi-hit game for Albert. A double and a single. 2 for 5 overall. Opens up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Hamilton on deck. 1-1. This is line to center. Watch out. Boy, that ball was smoked.
Boy, he hit the ball well tonight. Pulls 3 hits. Well, you can't hit a baseball any harder than that. Webb knows to try to get out of the way.
So Hamilton will bat here with 2 outs and a man at first base. 2 for 5 tonight. Here's the first one. Josh takes down and hit. Oakland has tied things up in the 9th. A base hit by Yoenis Cespedes. Closer Chad Qualls. That game now tied at 4. One-oh pitch. Dribble foul. Here at 6-6. 2 outs in the 12th. Baltimore in the bottom of the 12th inning have Machado, Jones, and Cruz due up 2, 3, and 4. That is driven out toward the alley in right center field. Pujols on his way to second, then one hops the fence. Albert heading to third. He is going to be stopped right there. It's a double for Josh Hamilton. And the Angels have runners at second and third with 2 outs.
Yeah, that was well played by Jones out in center field. Hamilton couldn't hit a baseball any harder than that either. Pujols and Hamilton rockets this inning. Just didn't get enough elevation. That's the only reason why that ball didn't get out of the ballpark. But Jones got it in quickly to the cutoff man. Gary DiSarcina had no choice but to hold Pujols at that spot at third base.
Albert doing his best to try to put himself in a position to score. Ends up at third. Here's Ibar, 0 for 5 tonight. Takes down and in. Halos tonight with 11 hits. Baltimore with 9. Back-to-back 2-out knocks here, the 12th. Single by Albert, the double by Hamilton. Here's the 1-0. That's pulled foul. That got into the seats in a hurry, too. Quick meeting between Hundley and Webb. Halos tonight 2 for 11 with men in scoring position.
He needs that one base hit or one of those sliders that Webb has in the dirt and get away from Hundley.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Shows Bond pulls the bat back, and a heck of a job by Hundley. 2-1.
It's one of those sliders in the dirt. Tough play.
Saw a similar pitch earlier in the game go right through the wickets of Hundley. Go for a wild pitch, and it cost him a run. That was for Chris Tillman back in the 4th. As Kendrick scored a sac fly off the bat of Conger in that 4th inning. Two-one. This one's pulled right to Pierce. The inning is over. The Angels leave a couple of men on. We'll head to the bottom of the 12th. Still tied at 6. Bottom of the 12th inning. Nice effort by the Angels. The top of the inning just could not cash in those runs. Here's a look at the guys done tonight out of the bullpen. Moore, Grilly, Jepson, Smith, Rasmus back out for his 2nd inning of work.
Yeah, they've been outstanding. A lot of first pitch strikes with their very best pitches. Dominant.
2, 3, and 4 due up for the Orioles. 0-1. One ball, one strike. Machado tonight 1 for 5, an RBI double in the 2nd. Takes a strike, 1-2.
A well located slider from Rasmus.
Breaking pitch, hammer to left. Back at the wall is Navarro and the Orioles. Walk off on the Angels, 7-6. Manny Machado with his 11th home run of the season.
Boy, not many mistakes made at all by Angel relievers, and Corey Rasmus has been great, but that slider hung out over the plate, and Machado did not miss that one. His 11th home run, 26th RBI.
So the Orioles now 12-3 in extra innings this year, and 2-strike slider that was just too good of a pitch.
Wanted to stay out over the plate. He's thrown some great ones in the game so far, but then the one mistake, Machado made him pay for it.
So the Angels drop this one 7-6 in extra innings. And as we speak, Brandon Moss has delivered an RBI single, and Oakland leads it now in Houston by the score of 5-4.
to 4. Here's 7-6 Orioles in 12 innings. Stick around. Angels Live postgame with Ken French and Jose Motos coming up next.